Whoa. Holy, she's tiny. She's 4'10". Jesus Christ. Filming. Yeah, contour your face on the sides and then put a bunch of hair in front of it. Classic. Makes sense. Makes sense. I get it. I get it. I get it. Makes sense. Shit. Maybe I should do some drawing. I'm getting distracted. Holy. Oh my god, did she marry a child? Mm. Mm-mm. That dog is so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, that looks awful. Why does it look so terrible? Why does it look so bad? Okay, let's see, let's see. Hmm. That's weird that it makes the mouse not work properly. The mouse doesn't work, but the brush is fine. I mean the pen tablet's fine. See how shitty? Do you see how jaggedy? Jaggedy Andy. Alright, let's turn on some music. Dun, dun, dun. Maybe I'll turn on. Oh, nobody can see anything. Rip. Okay, starting soon. Okay. Turn off this. Good thing there was no porn on the screen. Success. Success for everybody. Dun, dun. Okay, let's see. Stream music. mystery anybody had. Can you hear my call? Get me now. Waiting for you to come rescue me. You do hold all the sadness I cannot live with inside of me. I'm in here, knew something anybody had. I'm in here, you can't hear anybody had. Can you hear my call? Come to get me now. Waiting for you to come rescue me. You too hold all the sadness I cannot resolve. Anybody out there listening? You might call me now. Waiting for you to come rescue me. Oh, all the sadness I cannot live with inside of me. You might call, get me now. Waiting for I cannot live inside of me. So, okay, so today I think I'm gonna try and do a portrait. I'm gonna do a portrait of a streamer I really like. He's an idiot, but you know, nobody's perfect. Not everybody can be me, but so let's see. It's been a while since I've done the portrait. God, I just want to play that song over and over again. So we'll play it over and over again.
Loving can hurt. Loving can hurt sometimes. But it's the only thing that I know. And when it gets hard.
So there's a streamer. He's streaming right now. And he has a face cam. So I'm gonna try to use. I mean, I guess this is kind of good practice to try and draw somebody who is moving, right? That's not bad. Trying to draw somebody who's moving. So he's very pale. He's pale as fuck. Let's be real. All right. So, one thing that he does like, he very much likes Vel'Koz. So, Vel'Koz is a League of Legends champion. So let's find a picture of Vel'Koz. So I'm gonna try to make something where it's him and Vel'Koz, and so I mean, I'm gonna try to get an approximation of his face. Um,
with us when we die. We keep this love in a photograph.
so I mean, I feel like I know how to draw, but I don't necessarily have a very good method of drawing people. Because I know some people, they use, oh, I forget what it was called, but like some artists have come up with like ways of drawing, especially with faces, Linus or something like that, where you draw a circle and then from the circle you get your proportions. You get your proportions and you kind of like, it's very systematic, and then off the circle you cut off the sides a little bit, you straighten it up a little bit, and then you kind of go on. I think it works, but that's kind of just not the...
You kissed me under the lamppost back on 6th Street. Hearing you whisper through the phone. Wait for me to come home.
Yeah, so like there's the rule of like kind of thirds. You do the face, and then this is the hairline, not necessarily the hair. The top of the head, where it's kind of confusing. People say the top of the head, but it's, what do they mean? Do they mean the physical, like skull, like the physicality of your head, or they mean like your hair? So there's usually more. There's more. Visually, people just assume that whatever your hair is your head, right? So you're gaining some height in hair, like a few inches or whatever. Not a few inches, an inch or two, depending on how you style your hair, right? But so a lot of new people make the mistake of saying like, okay, circle in half, cut it in half here, and then take this, and then here, and then this is the top of your head, and then you put your eyes here. And the proportions are somewhat right, but they're a little bit off. Not quite right. They're not quite natural. Because they put the eyes on the line. The eyes are actually below the line. And then this and this is hairline. And then actually your hair's on top of that. And then that's your chin. And then your mouth is somewhere up here in the upper middle part of it. So it's a little, I mean, it's a little bit hard. So I generally don't draw like that. Especially when you're, I will draw with formulas when, I do draw formulaically when I'm inventing a face, because that way you don't end up drawing kind of a inhuman looking kind of person, because there are certain proportions that really make somebody's face look wrong. Like if your eyes are too far apart, like that looks really wrong, right? And then your nose is here. Like that's creepy. It's creepy. It's creepy because the eyes are too far apart. It's just odd and strange, and people are very very sensitive to noticing these kinds of differences. It's the uncanny valley, right? It looks like a human, but it's slightly off. The ratios are off, meaning that it's secretly a shape-shifting monster, and then you get really scared by it. I'll be back. I need to go to the washroom.
Keep my glass full until morning light, 'cause I'm just holding on for tonight, on for tonight, on for tonight.
It's only 4 degrees, it's only 4 degrees. 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 I wanna see this world, I wanna see it boil. I wanna see this world, I wanna see.
So yeah. Also, I mean, some evolutionary bio behavioral no evolutionary behavioralists, evolutionary biologists, I guess. They would say that deviations from the like a large standard deviation from these kind of ratios signify genetic defects, which it can be true. The facial geometry of people with certain chromosomal abnormalities um, present very distinct facial proportions. You can see in Down syndrome. You can see it in. There's this other one where it gives people very snubbed kind of noses and very far apart eyes. I forget what it's called, but it also gives them really blue eyes and blonde hair. Like I forget what it's called, but they would say that the kind of disgust or fear or something would be that these people have a genetic difference, and that would mean they have a genetic difference in meaning that they're not like a good breeding partner. But I mean, a lot of behavioral evolutionary stuff is very. It's almost they're trying to rationalize things that it's really hard to rationalize. It makes sense to a point, but I wouldn't put like $1 billion on it. You know, I wouldn't even put like $100 on it. So it's very it's very armchair. I mean, I'm sure those people are very smart and they know what they're talking about, and it probably presents itself. It presents itself from like examples in the wild, you know, with like other animals besides humans. But it's I don't know. I don't really see the point too much. So his hairline's kind of like this. So I think first off, especially if I'm going to try to invent a pose, I'm gonna try to invent a pose where he's with Vel'Koz doing something. Uh, I think what you should do when you're trying to understand or trying to endeavor something like that um, is first just draw their face, but drawing their face not just okay, I'm gonna copy their face, but analyze their face. You know, kind of understand. Oh, you know, their face kind of does this. You know, like well, where does the line of their jaw turn with when does it start going straight up, right? So it kind of starts here where his mouth is. His upper lip's kind of thin. He has quite a juicy bottom lip. That's so weird. Uh, his nose is this kind of nose. It's like a pointy white person nose. Noses usually come in here and then broaden, go back in and then broaden out again. His face is quite wide at the top. And it's these kind of critical features that will prove a likeness. Also, another thing that's really underestimated is how the neck is. So don't forget to put your necks. It really changes how the head looks. It really softens or accentuates some of these widths, because it's hard to know if a face looks narrow if there's no neck beside, like, under it, if that makes sense, you know? If you don't have a neck, you don't have a reference to, there's no reference for how thick or like compared to something, right? Somebody, like, if you took a picture of someone's hand, you could only tell if it was a big or a small hand if you got to see the rest of their body, right? I've done this thing kind of before. It took a long time. It took quite a long time. Uh, Getting likenesses of somebody, a really good likeness of somebody, without having them pose for you is, I know other people can do it because they're very trained or practiced with that, but I'm not really. But so of course the features are paramount of like paramount of importance on the features. Oh, I didn't turn the music back on. So not only are each individual feature,
I remember years ago,
like each individual feature has to be correct,
take caution
but
when it comes to love. I did, and you were strong and
each individual feature has to be correct, but
illusion, my mistake.
um,
I was careless, I forgot I did.
their location.
When all is done, there is nothing to say. You have gone and so effortlessly.
So, I mean, this has a passing resemblance to him because he has quite strong features. Some people's faces are very difficult to get a likeness because because they might have very delicate features. So for me, I find men to be an easier. I tend to have an easier time drawing men's faces because they're very broad, big features that are very kind of obvious and really dictate the look of the face. Whereas maybe a woman's face or just even just anybody's face I mean, women's faces tend to be more delicate, meaning that their features are more round, less big, or children's faces, just people's faces whose features aren't very I don't want to say extreme, but like extreme, right? Just all these having to grab a likeness from delicate surface contours is such a nightmare because it's so easy to get it wrong, right? But you know, if someone has a big nose, they have big eyes, they have big bushy eyebrows, like their face is shit easy to caricature, right? Like you just fucking go, big face, big nose, just rub it all over the face. Yeah, and then, you know, men have these kind of butt chins, so this is this kind of stuff. Makes it easier to curve and contour their face.
Party girls, don't get hurt, can't feel anything. When will I learn? I push it down, push it down. I'm the one for a good time call, phone's blowing up. Bring up my doorbell, I feel the love, feel the love. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. Going back, I lose count. I'm gonna swing from the chandelier. Like tomorrow doesn't exist. Like it doesn't exist. So one kind of trick, if you notice that some people have like, when people have quite the set of lashes, especially top lid, the top eyelashes, you can just make the line that you're doing up there just thicker and blacker. So this is a pretty cartoony, version of him. I mean, he's kind of one of those people that has like a bottom lip that it's very much in the middle of his face. So in general, people's mouths kind of they end in the pupil of their eyes. It's looking slightly feminine. Just tone it down a little bit. So I'm just comparing what I've drawn with his face. This eye's kind of wrong. His eyes are closer together. Also, his eyebrows are slightly closer together. And I think his eyes are more masculine looking, aka just bigger. He's got pretty big eyebrows. Because it was veering a little bit feminine looking. Fuck, I love this song. What? But the Nightcore version is so much nicer than the original. Like, this is such a hype song, but then the original's so slow. But this is like this song could get so funky, like if they wanted to. Oh, don't worry about things. Ugh, I just want it to pop off. So I made its chin slightly too long. Okay. He has quite a square chin. Other thing. What you got? And one thing to notice when people have stubble, or they kind of like to keep a scruff, it tends to contour their face. You know, it just makes it darker in general. If you've ever seen someone shave their leg, like if you've ever seen a hairy leg, like a very, if you've ever seen a man who has like a very, or if you've ever seen a hairy leg, it'll be quite dark. It'll be a lot darker looking, and then after, when it's done being shaved, it's a lot brighter looking. It's because, I mean, pretty much the little hairs are acting like real life cross hatching, you know? So it's just, so it makes the average value of the area darker. Worry about things, worry about things, worry about things. Don't worry about things, worry about things, worry about things. And then whatever, I can just invent his body. He can just have big boobs. So then the next thing I need to do is Vel'Koz. So I pretty much understand his face to a degree. There's more weight. Like his eyes are more like this. Kind of this shape, where there's a lot more weight in the corner. So I stayed zoomed out for most of the drawing because you don't want to get lost in your details. You want to get the overall feeling correct before you really focus in on details. The thing about his lip is that his bottom lip it's almost uniform. It's almost uniform, but it's very bunched towards the middle, and then he has a very thin upper lip. I wish there was some filter to just like filter out my singing, but too bad. Get wrecked, everybody. Have to listen to my singing. Remember me.
And the walls kept tumbling down in the city that we love. Great clouds roll over the hills, bringing darkness from above. But if you close your eyes, does it almost feel like nothing changed at all? And if you close your eyes, does it almost feel like you've been here before? How am I gonna be an optimist about this? How am I gonna be an optimist about this?
So I've made his mouth slightly too small. I'll extend it more past his nose. It's because his mouth's so small, it's making him look really young.
Lost in all of our vices.
So just kind of age him up a little bit.
As the dust settled around us, and the walls kept tumbling down in the city that we love. Great clouds roll over the hills, bringing darkness from above. But if you close your eyes, does it almost feel like nothing changed at all? And if you close your eyes, does it almost feel like you've been here before? How I'm making to be an optimist about this. How I'm making to be an optimist about this. But if you close your eyes, but if you close your eyes.
I think we're a little heavy. A little heavy on the chin, on the jaw. It's a lot more narrow at the point. And these lines are almost concave. Like they're not straight lines. They're almost concave. No, maybe I'm wrong. That looked even worse.
And finally, finally we're gonna do buttons. Are you okay? Do you need a cuddle? Are you okay, Brian?
Yes.
You need a daddle. This will blow your mind, Brian.
So I think what's making this face look a little... It's looking a little young. Part of it was because I was leaning down. I'm leaning back in my chair, so it kind of skewed the perspective. His face feels longer when I look at him. So I'm gonna chew up a little bit of the sides of the faces. And that's feeling a lot nicer. This is less child looking. I still think his eyes are a little too far apart. His eyes are definitely closer.
been for a walk on a winter's day. I'd be safe and warm if I was an island. California dreaming, no, I'm such a winter's day. All the leaves are brown and the sky is gray. I've been for a walk on a winter's day. I'll be safe and warm if I was in LA. California dreaming on such a winter's day. I stopped into a church. I passed along the way. But I got down on my knees and I pretended to pray. You know the picture like a cold. You know I'm gonna stay. California dreaming. I'm such a winter's day. And the sky is blue. I've been for a walk on a winter's day. If I didn't go, I could live today. California dreaming, I'm such a winter's day. Oh, such a winter's day. You were waiting for me, you saw me, adored me. Yeah, I love the whole world. You would never hurt me, desert me, or woke me for all the things you thought you could. Yeah, you would let the tears from my eyes when I cried.
Okay, so what does Vel'Koz look like?
I was gone. Hurt me so to leave you, deceive you. I needed you. I believed in you. Oh, I never meant to let you down. I'll wait for the stake in my heart. Never meant to put you down. I'm trying not to fall.
So I need to change some quick buttons.
Money can never buy what you gave. And though my heart is aching and breaking, I'm making the most of what you say.
So I need to make the edit keyboard shortcuts horizontal. Flip horizontally. Disabled image drawable. I don't know what the difference is. Let's just say Control F. Sure, Control F. Change this. Okay, let's see if it flips the canvas for me. Oh, okay. So there are all the problems. RIP. So this is all slanted. So this is something I'm pretty new to. I don't really flip the canvas that much. And I see a lot of people do it. And I mean, and also just a lot of good people, swear by it or say that, you really should. You should flip your canvas a bunch so you can catch all these kind of weird lopsidedness, because you can see how lopsided it is. So I'll just try to center all of this stuff a little nicer. So if I just make another layer, just put some guidelines, tell me RIP. I don't know, I was really resistant to doing this kind of canvas flipping because it feels like cheating, my friend. Hold me, wrap me up. Maybe I should use these proportions. These proportions are really weird. Maybe I should start doing that. Because I think this is starting to look better already. Just altering it like this. Yeah, this looks a lot better. Rip. That feel when everyone knows the answer except you. That feeling when everybody seems to know the answer and have been saying it so many times and you still refuse to use the answer. And then you finally do it and then it looks better. Rip. Rip everything. I hate everything. I hate this game. So this is getting real messy real quick. Okay. Okay, let's just erase everything. Also, just knowing your own tendencies, knowing your own tendencies of how you make mistakes with your drawings. I normally draw eyes really too far apart. That's kind of one of my problems that I contend with. Did I mess it up in a completely different, special way? Yeah, I made it look weird in a different way. always draw the people so big. So big. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing weird. I'm just gonna merge these layers down. Yeah, just gonna merge. Yeah, it's a lot different drawing someone who's moving. It's kind of rough. You don't get to visually, measure everything that you wish you could measure.
You're broken down and tired of living life on the merry-go-round, and you can't find a fighter, but I see it in you, so we gon' walk it out. Move mountains.
Now maybe I should start using the circle method. It helped me place the features a lot nicer. I tend to have a little bit of a problem measuring this vertical distance.
Rise up, I'll rise like the day. I rise up, I rise unafraid. I rise up, and I do it 1,000 times again. And I rise up, I like the waves. I rise up, in spite of the ache. I rise up, and I do it 1,000 times again. For you, for you, for you. The silence is quiet, and it feels like it know you feel like dying, but I promise we would take the world to its feet. Move mountains, bring it to its feet. Move mountains, and I'll rise up. I'll rise like the day. I'll rise up. I'll rise unafraid. I'll rise up, and I do it 1,000 times again. All we need is hope, and for that we have each other, and for that we have each other, and we will rise, we will rise, we will rise, oh, we'll rise. I'll rise up, rise like the day. I'll rise up, in spite of the ache. I will rise 1,000 times again, and we'll rise up. I like the waves. We'll rise up, in spite of the ache. We'll rise up, and we'll do it 1,000 times again. Cause baby, now we got bad blood. You know we used to
No,
make
not this song.
love. So take a look what you've done. Cause baby, now we got bad blood. Now we got problems, and I don't think we can solve them. You made a really deep madness, heaven seen. Saw you there, and I thought, oh my gosh, look at that face. You look like
Fuck, I'm just gonna take a screen cap of his face. That fucker. Magazine.
I can show you incredible things. Stolen kisses, pretty lies. You're the king, baby, I'm your queen. Find out what you want. Be that girl for a month. Wait, the worst is yet to come. Oh no, screaming, crying, perfect storms. I can make all the tables turn. Rose garden filled with thorns. Keep you second guessing like, oh my gosh, who is she?
Lost in a daydream.
Or it's gonna go down in flames. You can tell me when it's over. If the high was worth the pain. Got a long list of ex-lovers. They'll tell you I'm insane. 'Cause you know I love the players. And you love the game. 'Cause we are the reckless. We'll take this way too far. It'll leave you breathless. Oh, with a nasty scar. Got a long list of ex-lovers. They'll tell you I'm insane. But I got a blank space, baby. And I'll write your name, boys. Only one love is torture. Don't say I didn't want ya. Boys, only one love is torture. Don't say I didn't want ya. So it's gonna be forever, or it's gonna go down in flames. You can tell me when it's over. If the high was worth the pain. Got a long list of ex-lovers. They'll tell you I'm insane. 'Cause you know I love the players. And you love the game. 'Cause we're young and we're reckless. We'll take this way too far. It'll leave you breathless. Oh, with a nasty scar. Got a long list of ex-lovers. They'll tell you I'm insane. But I got a
What is it that's bothering me?
baby, and I'll write your name.
The height of these eyebrows are bothering me a little bit.
It's been a long day without you, my friend. And I tell you all about it when I see you again. We've come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. Why'd you have to leave so soon, yeah? Why'd you have to go? Why'd you have to leave me when I needed you the most? 'Cause I don't really know how to tell ya without feeling much worse. I know you're in a better place, but it's always gonna hurt. Carry on. Give me all the strength I need to carry on. It's been a long day without you, my friend. And I tell you all about it when I see
Something weird about this.
we've come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. When I see you again. How do I breathe without you? I'm feeling so cold. I'll be waiting right here for you till the day you're home. Carry on. Give me all the strength I need to carry on. So let the light guide your way. Hold every memory as you go, and every road you take will always lead you home. It's been a long day without you, my friend. And I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. We've come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you all about
Shit. Sweet.
For some reason doesn't have enough damage to insta-kill you, and you get a lot of early successful ganks off. And it's mostly just because you're able to stealth. Stealth junglers like have a certain amount of cheese that just make them work at some levels of play, because players just don't respect the stealth and they go crazy. When I play Kha'Zix, I go Storm Raider Surge. I seem to do pretty well with Storm Raider Surge Kha'Zix, and sometimes I take Thunderlords, and I've only taken Strength of Ages on Kha'Zix twice, and I didn't win either of the Strength of Ages games. But I would highly suggest trying out Storm Raider Surge on Kha'Zix. It's very easy to trigger, and I think it's the most potent keystone on him. I don't like AP Shakyo in the jungle
Shakyo.
because to make the ganks work, they kind of have to walk into your boxes, and it's really difficult to do that at this level of play. They will either disable your boxes by killing them or by sweeping them, and yeah, AP Shaco just kind of doesn't work at this level of play. Shaco period is iffy, and if you're gonna play Shaco at this level of play, you gotta go AD and eventually just be a split pusher, because he sucks in team fights. When you're team fighting in LeBlanc, you want to either try to do as much AoE damage as you can with your WR, or just try to get a pick in the backline, like flank as LeBlanc, try to assassinate like the support or AD carry before the fight breaks or during the fight. I would probably suggest looking at what your team comp does well, though. If you have a lot of AoE crowd control, you could just easily like 5-man mash together type playstyle with LeBlanc and just WR and then try to kill someone with a QE, ignite, backline, then take the W back. But if your team doesn't have a great way to team fight, you gotta look for picks, you gotta ward up, you gotta deny vision. Try to kill the AD carry when he goes to farm. Just try to pick them off. That's your goal as LeBlanc mid to late game. If you can't like easily win team fights with your team comp, you look to kill them one by one. And you do that by denying vision. Could I talk about Tankakali jungle? Sure, man. You missed out on a good game. Tankakali works because she's got so much mobility and you're a tank. Like, highly mobile tanks. That's some scary shit right there. She doesn't have stuns, but what you do is you get red buff on her, and you can get rylized, so she could get some slows. But red buff Tankakali, the AD carry's not getting away from you. Skirmisher smite, red buff, just keep R'ing them. They can't peel. Like, that's like where she's most potent, I think, for Tank Akali, is you can knock her back and stuff, but she has 3 dashes. So you can just keep going. And the reason why like full AP Akali doesn't work is because most of the time you can't kill one of the squishies before you get locked down and CC'd. But Tank Akali's like, oh, you just used all your crowd control on me. Well, I'm still alive and I'm still on your AD carry. What's up? So it works. And jungle Tank Akali, it can gank post level 6, but the pre-6 ganks are not worth it. I got 1 kill last game at level 5 when I was playing Akali because I came in behind their top laner as he just finished diving my top laner and like just sneezed on him and he died. And so that was good. And then we hit 6 from that and then just ran around Ring people, and that's how we got fed. We got a couple free kills in their jungle because they just didn't respect the Akali duel. And from there I just got really tanky, and Tank Akali's super tanky because you're building tank items, and she still has got really good your mobility can be used, 2 ways. You can use it to get away and you can use it to go in as long as you've got a target to R2. So I like it. It's fun. I think it's kind of interesting, spicy. Yeah, red buff Akali with Skirmisher Smite has a lot of true damage on it. Just slap a bunch of health and armor and magic resist on that carry, and you're just like doing 1/3 of your damage in true damage from red and Skirmisher. I went Sunfire that game too, and if they had more magic damage, my magic resist item would have been Abyssal Scepter. And so, you got that obvious synergy between Abyssal and Sunfire, and Sunfire works pretty well on Akali if you can stay alive long enough. Why doesn't Riot care about Swain? I'm not really sure. I can't answer that question. They nerfed Swain, and that was kind of the opposite direction they should have taken Swain when he was in the preseason. They probably should have buffed him. Instead, they're like, you know what? We gotta make Swain even riskier and less viable. Let's nerf his W. How to break autopilot? I mean, there's no easy way to do it, but you have to be conscious of every decision you make in the game. So rather than just letting yourself play and reactive or be reactive according to what you've already experienced and built up knowledge for the game for, if you want to get out of autopilot and you want to become a better player, every play you make in that game, you got to think about. Don't let yourself fall into that numbness where you just let your hands and your fingers and your eyes just do their own thing, and then afterwards you're like, damn, what just happened that game? You got to actively think about every single thing you do in that game. And that's how you get better, is you question every decision you make. Was that a good play? Why did I do that? Maybe I should have done this. It might not be perfect right away, and you might not know every answer to the questions that you ask yourself or you should ask yourself, but you'll develop it over time. Sorry, man. If you spam, I gotta time you out. Hopefully that didn't permaban you. I'm not actually sure if that button permabans. But, I won't answer... Ooh, that didn't actually work. No, it's because that was... No, that was it. I want to make sure you don't get permaban for that, but... Okay, I think that actually permabans. Feels bad, man. I gotta make sure that I time people out, not permaban them. If you spam the same question 4 times in a row, it starts drowning other people's comments out, so I won't respond to that question. Be respectful with your questions. Just because I don't answer your question doesn't mean I won't ever. It also might mean I just answered that question earlier. So be respectful of your questions. I understand that you want to have your question answered, but if everyone spams their question 4 times, no one would get their questions answered. I have to generally read for 10 seconds and try to pick out the best questions, the ones that I feel like would benefit the stream as a whole. If you just ask me a question about a champion, hey, what's up, Jenkins? How's it going, man? I haven't seen you in a while. If you ask a very general question about a champion, just what do I think about this champion, I'm less likely to answer that question than I am a question that is maybe a little bit more specific and might benefit more people. Holy moly. Oh, top lane. I could just pick a tank top like Nautilus, but that is so fucking boring. Top lane is one of my least played roles. Anyone want top? I'll play it if no one wants it, but otherwise I will definitely want to swap. The Spoonzilla, 2 months in a row. Welcome back to Spoonzilla. Thank you for the resubscribe. Sure.
God damn it, why am I so bad?
Top lane is full on Resident Sleeper this season. Like, let's pick Malphite top, Shen, Nautilus. Ooh, man, just talking about those champions just makes me yawn a little bit. Just the fucking wet doodle fight up there. Some people are into that, and I don't mean to bash that lane, but I enjoy the faster gameplay. Just yeah.
There's something I'm not understanding about these eyes.
Gragus. AP Gragus? Yeah, we're gonna go AP Gragas. Smash and dash.
I was right, but why am I drawing them so weird?
AP Gragas is fucking strong too. I like it. Okay, so if I'm gonna go AP Gragas, we probably want just a standard ability power page. I'm still gonna go Strength of Ages because it's... Wait, I guess we go Thunderlords. Yeah, let's do Thunderlords. Oh, I might be the only tank. Fuck. Shoot. I'm gonna be the only tank. Feels bad, man. Okay, well, we gotta go Strength of Ages, but we're not gonna be happy about it. Okay, so I'm gonna go Runic Echoes for sure. If I get ahead from Runic Echoes, I'll either go Rod of Ages, Lichbane, Abyssal against that team, maybe? Yeah, Abyssal would be okay. Because Abyssal Scepter is also going to help your team's magic damage by a lot, like Kennen and Syndra. They're going to get ramped up a bit. We can deal with the magic damage from Xerath. Do I think Trundle Jungle is viable in the meta? Viable, but not like a top tier choice. Just like maybe a little bit better than average because he's good against tanks. Why is the 15% reduced summoner cooldown better than the increased health regen? Because it only works on your base health regen, and that's like whatever. It's like mediocre at best. You definitely want to go for the summoner spell. More frequent flashes can make a lot more difference than a little bit extra health regen. For Nidalee Jungle, I think you usually want to start traps. Traps can be a faster clear with your W reset. Ooh, the Scaragen. Scoro. Scoroporo. I'll be right back. That feel when your team has good computers, so you get up for a second and the game's already started. Alright, if they're gonna do Krugs, or Gromp, I gotta start on the opposite side of the map and hopefully get a leash. This guy gives me a leash. Me love you long time. Cannon! Thank you. Start your body slam. You end up taking less damage because you CC the camp.
Okay, here we go.
Do the wrap the camp. I'm gonna wait to body slam until I'm in the camp so I hit all the
Looks
monsters.
less
So we'll
terrible.
W as we're walking to it. And then now we do that, hit the whole camp from that. We'll take a lot less damage by killing the small ones, but I'll leave that one. I'll kill it with this next body slam. This is looking like I can gank one of the lanes.
Okay, so now it's looking less like
She might come into my jungle because
the first time I've ever drawn
that
anything.
camp just got marked, but it also just died. Alright, let's see. I don't know, this could be bad if their jungler shows up though. This looks worded. This looks real worded. Definitely worded. Oh well. Poke their head around top. If it wasn't worded, if Kennen gets a lightning rush in and gets a stun off on Fiora, that's probably Summoner Burns. Maybe First Blood. Mid lane looks better. Mid lane also is super dead. Ooh.
Okay,
Wonder if my
I'm
blue
gonna
is
test something. See, human faces even look weird. Like, this is a picture of a person, and when you flip it, it looks weird. Like the way it was photographed and the way it was framed was such that the features were the asymmetry of the features
Bot lane is
were
gonna be
worked
ganking for a
with
while,
because
so it's
see
gonna
her mouth is slightly
like
to
go
the
flat
left,
there, they're just waiting
and
for
then
it.
her not like her right nostrils like seems a lot bigger than her left nostril looks a lot bigger than her right nostril, and her mouth's like a little off from center, and then her left eye is a lot bigger, like a lot droopier than her right eye, so when we flip it, you can see it looks a little weird because it wasn't framed that way. And it looks correct this way. But then when we flip it, it looks a little weird. So that's why, and just like the way, there is asymmetry, right? Like this seems more rounded and this seems a little bit straighter. This seems a little more rounded, this seems a bit straight. Like there are asymmetries in a face, and
Man,
it will look weird when you flip it.
Midlaner's getting pooped on.
So I don't agree all the time when people flip images, like flip their drawing a billion times and go, oh well, I have to make everything super symmetrical, because I don't think people's faces are like that. People's faces
Well,
aren't super symmetrical.
not a lot to
And
do right now.
I mean, sure, you want to get kind of close to symmetrical,
Just
but
tired.
I think adhering to that ignores reality.
It's worded.
All your life has led to this.
Holy macaroni. Holy shit. Damn. Is it over? Do we just like lose? What do we do? Our mid laner just comes to lane and dies. He might be tilting a little bit. I mean, that was a situation where I was just walking away. Like, there was like a good 3 seconds where I wasn't damaging them. I was walking away, and Syndra just wrong place, wrong time. Under the tower, I guess. At least their Kindred didn't mark our mid laner. It has me marked. Could be really bad for us. That's super worded.
I don't know. I feel like I've lost.
Super hard to gank.
I feel like I've lost the life out of it.
Oh, not again. Not like this. Not like this. The problem is, if I chase the Syndra, chances are their jungler is just hanging around mid right now. That's one of the issues with when your mid laner falls behind like this. Even if I do come to gank, you could be like, Falcon, why aren't you ganking for your mid laner? He's getting shit on. Well, the thing is, if their jungler's pretty competent player.
Only to place it elsewhere.
Oh, okay. And there's that. Nice. Yeah, no more scripting. That was scripty. I don't even know. Did he have vision of me still somehow? He just like straight up like fucking vacked me there. I think he's just a good Xerath player, but man, sometimes it's like sometimes it's easy to be like, dude, that's fucking script. It's hard. It's hard to tell the difference sometimes. When you're in Challenger and the player like only plays one champion, you're like, damn, that was fucking sick. But yeah, their Kindred's like hanging around mid, like looking to play Scavenger. If I gank their mid laner, Kindred will be there to counter gank. We lose the 2v2, and also the Kindred can get inside my jungle because we don't have a lot of impact mid lane. When you have like, you know, your mid laner's behind, their jungler can go really deep into your jungle, and their mid laner can probably get there first. Okay, I'm gonna hold top, but Fiora's a fucking dirty-ass champion. Dirty-ass Fiora fuckers. Can't get there. We've held on to this pink for so long. Every time I try to go pink, it's like we have to go right into to the death match. This guy's got double buffs. I'm not sure if that means she's got my blue or she just did her blue. Probably has my blue. Yeah, has it. Okay. I would pink there, but it was just swept. Ooh, they're on that. Can we fight that though? Xerath could stop us back. No, they got it. I might have been able to smite the wolf. I didn't actually see how much health it had.
He's gonna smite
I
the
think I could have
wolf.
smited it instead of just resetting it like this. Oh well. I was distracted by trying to evaluate if I could get to dragon before. If the Kindred didn't have smite, maybe. Because once it dropped down to 900, they still don't have a good way to burst it. I'm gonna pink this. If I pink that, the River Crab is just gonna be taken because, well, their Kindred's gonna go for Devour, and Devour is very good if you're really far ahead. And also River Crabs make you get Devour a lot faster. So if I put it there, she spots it, she just kills it when she's doing River Crab right now. There's a chance I can steal it. Let's see. Oh, they're on that. And they have it. Get the fuck out! Oh my god. That Xerath's hurt. Holy shit. I don't have very much magic resist, just what comes on this champion. I'm not running magic resist for glyphs, so hurts. Alright, Xerath. Me and you. Mano y mano. Damn. We really need Syndra stun to make this work. Damn. Syndra took too much damage. I can E-flash and maybe set up the play, but if Syndra's that low, she might die while the play is still going on, and I might not have enough damage to finish Xerath alone. I definitely won't go in if Syndra's stun is on cooldown, though. Because we need that to lock down the Xerath. He doesn't have flash. He used it to kill me. We know that. Holy macaroni. I haven't been able to really gank. Not out of choice, not out of anything really. It's just, that's just how the game has been. We're like trying to help mid, getting invaded on by the Kindred. Bot lane's winning by themselves. But their Xerath's so big that I can't ignore it. Get a little bit more control from the top side. Oh boy. Damn. River crabs can take a bit of time. But against a Devour jungler, you want to make sure you do them. If you give them all the free river crabs, they'll get Devour a lot faster. Say to Devour.
Okay, so I think that's
Eventually they're gonna
enough
get
on
it, but I think that river crabs, unless you're playing a champion that just sucks at doing river crabs, hardcore. Okay.
So what does Vel'Koz look like? Vel'Koz looks like a large eye. How many tentacles? Like 4.
I need to go back. Do we have an Aegis? Oh shit, she doesn't have an Aegis yet. Let's see what she buys. If she's close to Aegis, I'll let her have it. Oh man, we're so far away from Aegis. Not having an Aegis against a fed mid laner, that's problematic. Jesus. Yeah, I'm going Aegis now. Our support would normally have it by now, I think. But she deviated from a typical build for what she has. Yeah. This Xerath's gonna hurt. It's okay, Xerath falls off.
So, like, the lore
Oh.
behind Vel'Koz is
So
he's
Xerath is
examining
some disgusting
the other
scaling.
champions, sort of, like
Xerath
he's
is like the
dissecting them.
epitome of,
So I think it'd be
one
kind
of
of
the
cool.
scariest mid laners at late game.
It might be kind of
Kills
interesting.
greedy
What
character
if
mob
Vel'Koz
scene,
was just
and you're
like
okay. Alright then.
menacing him, you know? Just like standing real close, examining him. So you'll have this kind of like burning purple light coming from the eyeball, shining on his face here.
Just keep smiting
and
that
then-
camp because if they invade, that is like the only way we can keep vision on them. Even if I smite the raptor camp, it's like whatever. They're gonna keep their vision up. They don't even need vision to really make their plays right now. They're just gonna siege. We need to try to keep track of them. You done muffed up. Thanks for subscribing. I appreciate the support to the channel. Thank you. I chose to do skirmisher this game. It's probably better to have gone tracker's knife since we can't do anything. Oh, it's 20 stacks.
He's just grabbing the fuck out of him.
I'm still stunned. It's like danger ping. I'm like, I'm still CC'd. I can't get out of here even if I wanted to.
Shoulder.
Ah, shit. My bad. No, I'm probably dead anyways. Fuck. Yeah, that was a battle. I ulted as she hopped, so it knocked her further away. I don't know. That was... I don't think it still would have changed that play. Like, the Grog Assault's not magically gonna help us kill the Xerath. But, yeah, it was a battle. I was trying to knock her into our team before her next dash came up, but... yeah. Not how it ended up being. Oh, yeah. This looks like it's pretty much done. Skirmisher's still going. Super close. Oh, fuck. Holy shit, they're on Baron. A 3-man Baron. Empowered recall, no. Alright, we gave it a try. Holy shit, we got wrecked this game. That mid snowball. Holy shit. I think Xerath was like created to siege. Xerath's like, if you get me fed, the game ends because we just push down mid and we kill everybody. Okay. Oh shit. That actually... okay, I'm dead. I didn't actually think my auto attack would kill the Fiora, so I'd already started my explosive cast on her. But the Skirmisher Smite did kill the Fiora. I was mostly afraid of her healing back up with the next grasp. Oh well. Fuck that. Helgo Gutu, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate the support to the channel, Helgo Gutu. Well, today I learned what happens when Xerath wins lane really, really, really hard. Like, really hard. That shit's scary. Yeah, I don't know. What I could have done differently that game, I could have maybe early ganked mid. Like, the same time frame that I ganked top, I guess I could have ganked mid. It wasn't in the best position right when I looked at it, but our mid laner ended up getting first blooded, and it was a possible gank path. Like, I was on the top side of the map. If I had maybe spent more time looking at the lanes before I decided which one to gank, I might have been able to turn that around. I don't know. That's one thing I could have done differently this game, was maybe impact mid lane differently, because that's definitely where we lost. But I was the jungler, so maybe I could have turned things around. It's just once our mid laner died twice, it was really hard to turn it around because their Xerath hit 6 when she was level 4, so that's how they kept killing her. The Kindred just kept killing mid, and we wouldn't win the 2v2, so I kind of tried to stay away from mid. We also got semi-killed, nearly killed, by the Kindred invades that were also enabled because of the disadvantage we were at. I'm gonna... I'm gonna go where the queue times are much shorter and the water is much sweeter. Master tier. Yeah, I wasted a little time top lane. We didn't end up killing the Fiora. Every time I went, she would just sit under the tower, even though she was overextended. So she did some good words, some good warden. Maybe I could have pinked her
Oh,
on some
Vel'Koz
side
only
too. I think
has
I placed
3
my pink
tentacles?
closer to mid.
Okay.
If you can't like win that lane for your team, then you like if I can't get mid back on that mid laner's feet so that the player can continue to farm, I have to snowball another lane, and we didn't choose bottom lane because they were already doing pretty well and it's a Janna lane. That's a lane where they win based on the enemy team like messing up trades. That's not a lane that is easy to gank. So you want to let Janna lanes just be unless they're trading well enough that you can just come in and get a couple kills based on your initial burst. But if they're like full HP, there's no way you can get a kill in a Janna lane if they have their flashes and dashes up. So, yeah. You got a pet hedgehog? That's cool. Hedgehogs are very, very interesting. I've always wondered what they would feel like touching them. I've never touched a hedgehog before. I mean, it's obviously going to be kind of sharp, right? But it's not like a porcupine sharp. It's kind of just like spiky. So I've always wondered what it would feel like to pet a hedgehog. It's not like super painful if you touched it, probably, but I don't know. Choose top as my secondary role? No thanks, man. I don't wanna fall asleep at the keyboard. Top lane is just not my thing. Like, some people enjoy top lane. It's very slow paced. It's more of a patience game up there. Like, staying safe and going aggressive only at certain moments when you know it's 100% safe for you to go aggressive. If I was a dog breed, what dog would I be? Oh my god, I have no idea. It's like one of those personality questions, isn't it? I don't know. I don't really see myself ever wanting to be a dog. So, I think I'll just say, if I was a dog, I'd probably be a mutt. Wouldn't we all just be mutts, though? That's a question to think about.
This fucking drawing's... I love this drawing. This fucking drawing's the best. Holy shit, this drawing.
No, I stay out of politics, man. If you ask me something critical, I'm probably gonna ignore the question.
I love it. I love everything about this picture.
Jungle again.
His arms
If I
aren't
put
this
mid as my
big.
primary, the queue times are
but-
so much longer, but if I put Phil, probably just get stuck top lane or support. Those are the lanes that I always get when I put Phil. It's just always top or support. I never get anything else. I think those are the least two played roles. Because they're very polarizing. Either you love support or you hate it. Same for top lane. Thinking about something like Kha'Zix this game. We played Rumble in the jungle earlier. We won that. We played Akali in the jungle. We won that. I'm thinking I want to keep it kind of fresh. Pick something I don't always just play. So I probably won't go Kha'Zix. I'm thinking I kind of want to play Rengar, but I feel like he might just suck right now. I'm kind of hesitant. Just being a full NA Rengar and also not having seen a Rengar since he got nerfed, I feel like he might just suck right now. Like, be pretty bad. I'm not sure though. What do you guys think? Do you think Rengar sucks right now? Rengar's probably pretty bad.
This fucking drawing.
Janreal, $10 save Akron. I've been around the stream for a while and you've taught me a lot. I generally play support, but I need a second position. I like to try jungle, but I have never done it. What champion do you suggest and best tip for someone trying to learn it? If you're just now playing in the jungle and you've never played it before, play something kind of easy and straightforward. I would suggest Warwick, Fiddlesticks, Rek'Sai. Those are like really easy champions to play in the jungle. Like they're really straightforward. You don't have to worry about like how low you get in the jungle because they built in sustain to their kit. You guys want me to play Aatrox jungle? Oh my god. Dude, is Aatrox even a thing? Oh my god, let's do it. Let's fucking do it. You guys have held out for so long for me to play Aatrox. You deserve this. In the best and worst possible ways. Aatrox is definitely a champion that you don't see too often for very good reasons. He has to be picked at like, he has to be put into like the right team comp, you know? If you don't put Aatrox into the right team comp, he's gonna kind of blow. So, fucking Aatrox, dude. What a champion. Shyvana's also another jungler that does pretty well and is really easy to play. So I would recommend like Warwick, Fiddle, Rek'Sai, Shyvana, Volibear, maybe Udyr. Those are junglers that you don't have to worry as much about killing the camps. Like you're not like, oh god, am I gonna die this next camp? If you play something like Wukong jungle, you're legit like gonna die to red buff if you've never played it before. It's like really difficult to play some junglers that are not as popular, but you know, you don't want to jump on Elise right away. You don't want to jump on Nidalee right away. So yeah, stick with like the Warwick, the Fiddlesticks type picks. You don't have to worry as much about clearing, and you start focusing more about where to be on the map, what lanes to gank. That's what I suggest, is take it easy, pick the junglers that are easier to play, and then branch out once you feel comfortable in the role. But yeah, just start thinking about like what your champion does well. Like if you're playing Warwick, you obviously don't want to be ganking until you're level 6. And you want to pick the lanes to gank that yield the highest snowball potential for your team. You know, you get someone else fed, they carry you, that's kind of the idea in the jungle. You think being tired does affect your ranked? Oh, it affects your improving in ranked? Yeah, man. If you're tired all the time, if you're tired period when you play League, it's going to affect your gameplay because League is more about a game of awareness. Like, awareness plays a huge role on ranked. Because if you're not as aware of your surroundings, you're missing things in the minimap. You don't see their jungler coming to your lane. You might not see them on the ward. You might not respond to the enemy laner's aggression if you're not reacting fast enough. It's really important to be like aware of your surroundings. So if you're tired, I don't suggest playing ranked. Like, you need to play ranked when you're fresh, and you're going to be able to handle all the stress of the ranked games, in addition to like being really aware of your surroundings. Because if you're not, you will die, and you will like make mistakes based on not being aware. Awareness. Spread awareness for awareness. Oh god. Alright, why am I playing Aatrox? Alright guys, what should I do? Devour Aatrox? Warrior Aatrox? Skip a jungle item? Like, dance in the dragon pit? What's the plan here? I think, Devour Aatrox has the best, lake but takes a long time to ramp up. If you go for Devour Aatrox, it takes a long time to ramp up. Is Rageblade good on Aatrox? Yeah, it's actually pretty good on Aatrox. If I go for Devour, I probably want to go for Rageblade, and then straight tank, kind of like a Yi build. So, one of the things about Aatrox is, well, you get the benefit of, like, the sustain on your W when you're below half health. So you want to, like, stay in your W blood price until you're below half health in the jungle, then kind of switch to your, the sustain one. But once you're above 50%, you kind of want to dip back below.
Alright, I think I'm gonna watch this game.
But it's
Oh, I
risky
better
to do
save
that.
this.
Definitely is risky to do that. I was not paying
Save
attention. They might have spotted me.
as.
I got there way before my team did. So I was like
art.
just fucking chilling. They probably saw
Game.
me and just warded and ran.
Oh, call him Valkyrin. Oops.
The fuck it insta cleanse. Who wants cleanse? I almost filled up my Q ability, but when I saw the cleanse, I was like, probably not worth. Cleanse die. Alright, we're gonna start in blood price. Get ourselves nice and low, then switch to our sustain.
I think this back tentacle doesn't make much sense. I think I need to lower it. That's something that I see a lot of problems with. People don't like to overlap their forms. They want to make every form visible on its own,
That
which
looks
is
cool.
not correct.
At the very least, it looks cool. I can't gank bot, so I'm not going to do blue right away. I'm just going to keep jungling. Save my next smite for red. I gotta kill the small ones or I like die in the jungle. Make sure no cheese is happening here.
Fuck, I'm hungry.
Well, we can get our jungle item. Probably go for Skirmisher. That's what you typically look to do, is skirmish people. Just go back and keep jungling. If I'm not gonna gank, I could have left my red buff, left it up longer and get a faster clear in. Do all the small camps faster, they come up faster. It's more experience per minute doing that way. Plus, once I'm looking to actually gank, I might have my red up. But if I'm on this side of the map and I want to gank bottom, I would rather have my red.
I'm gonna find some food.
I'm gonna keep it in the sustain for now because I want to gank. Go for W max since I'm jungling. Hey. Free first blood. I don't think we died this. Unless Braum tanks? No. Don't die. Well, actually, maybe. Their jungler's topside. I think I'll just go for mid. Okay, what's the cleanse cooldown? It should still be down. Damn, we didn't get the gold card. If we get the gold card, my E is going to be pretty much guaranteed to hit. Shit, just came back up. Maybe it was up for that play. I might have mistimed when it went down. I guess it was before 1 minute. Fuck. I thought it was after 1 minute we got him to use it. If I'd written it in chat, we would actually know. It's just so awkward seeing someone take turns. It's been so long.
Whoa, he killed somebody? What the fuck?
Thinking about waiting for a pink word. Yeah, I think might as well. I'm just gonna go for bottom. Sharing is caring, boys. Share with your Aatrox. Make him a happy Aatrox. Oh, I thought he was gonna get the cannon. He was reloading. Fuck, I should have taken it. Reload mechanic. Let's go back and get our Devour and look to do Dragon. Why the W max? I mean, when you're primarily focusing on hit build, like with Devour, you're gonna get more damage from your W. It's a lot more damage, actually. Top lane, he might need some help. Might need to give some love to our Pantheon. Oh shit. Not yet, I was on my way!
Fucking wrecked.
See if this cannon gets greedy. I got flash in 20. get fucked. Oh shit. I don't want to go through that package. Back up. We could do this. Let's do this real quick. Out. I'm coming to them. I wanted them to back because, you know, we saw the Kinnan rotating and I wasn't there yet, and they were all really low, and that's pretty scary against a Kinnan. He can probably get that himself, maybe. Depends on... Nah, alright, well. He'll be okay.
It's so bitter. Well, we'll see.
Yeah, they're still trying to get mid tower. Pantheon wants to jump on this. I'm all for this. I'm at 22 stacks anyways. Close. Get top tower. Holy shit. These guys really like to fight. As soon as I get sated, I'm about to go off, but I'm not keen on going into these plays unless we get a catch, because it's wasting time for me to get sated, and then I just become God with sated and Rage Blade, and then tank. Yeah, let's just go back now, and then we'll get sated, but I'll have Rage Blade so we can stay out once I get sated and just make plays. Ooh, if he takes that camp, I won't be able to get that. Feels bad. Crap. Well, I have to get something else then, since he got that camp. Level-wise, I'm keeping up with solo lanes. No one's level 11 yet. One camp from sated, or I could get it from a kill, but Gragas is showing. This is worded. Okay, well I'll go get Gromp for this. We're about to fuck some shit up. They've got that. I'll just do this instead. There's no way he goes this way, right? I'm just gonna keep farming. I don't do well in siege situations. I'm waiting for them to get out of position. Okay, they got a catch. That means that they're gonna be spread kind of thin here. I'll try to pressure mid. Okay, I'll probably get mid tower for free. Maybe get bottom after. Oh, they disengaged that. Nice. Oh man, we can catch him. Does he have ult? Already. We got a ghost card on him. Ooh, shit. I'm gonna have to flash. Oh shit. That's not killing. Fuck! Oh, I missed my E. My bad. I'm an Aatrox noob. Damn these stuns. Yeah, if my E hit, that was 100% a kill. It was almost a kill without the E hitting. But I'm an Aatrox noob. It was like legit the first time I played Aatrox in like 3 seasons. Fuck. Crowd control is like your worst enemy as Aatrox. That cannon's like 5-0. Shit. He is pretty strong. Corki has the package, I just need to go back. I need some magic resist. Holy moly. Spirit Visage. Maybe Murtreads. Yeah. Murtread sounds decent. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with that dagger now, though. Health is a really bad stat for Aatrox. Eh. Spirit Visage is still worth it though. It's because your abilities cost health. If your abilities didn't cost health, I don't know. You could actually make tank Aatrox work. I just want to heal up off this, I guess. So difficult to siege them. Jesus. We can out-farm them and eventually get a catch with Pantheon or TF. But they're just like moving around as like a unit. Which we can still outmaneuver with the side lanes. Like right now, we could just be all up on that Ezreal with their ports. Third dragon. Wait. Oh shit, they got the first one. Right. They could do Baron. Crap. If we all come bottom. I don't know if we can do it fast enough. We should try. We're not here yet. Oh, fuck. Do it really fast. Pantheon's dead. Twisted Fate's dead. Crap. I got nothing to heal off of. I'm so low. I can't reach anyone to hit! Fuck! Come here, let me auto you. I need to heal. Jesus.
Oh!
Come here.
Bye, Sneaky.
Let me auto you. Oh my god. I can't reach that. Oh, Pantheon's gone. Never mind. Alright, let's do Baron. Holy shit, we got this. We got Baron. I can lifesteal the hell off of this. This can't run from me. You can't run from me. You're drunk, Gragas. You're drunk. Got that zoning pulverize going on. I'm running Warlords by the way, guys. Warlords. Okay, that like killed me. Holy fuck. It was just a prank, man. Holy shit. If you can't auto attack as Aatrox, you die instantly. Oh my god. Even with all this lifesteal, it doesn't matter.
There is much to learn about this world.
Oh. They did that. Where did they find time to do that camp while they were dying? I don't know. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back.
Okay, let's see.
So, like,
I mean, I want to color this, but
ZZ Rod.
man, coloring takes longer. Coloring takes so much more work.
Can't quite afford it. But yeah, resistance, like, armor and magic resist are going to go a longer way on champions that, you know, benefit from self-heals and stuff like that. It's just the health that you do have becomes more valuable the more resistance you get. But it's good to have a good balance of that when you're a tank. But if you're a life-stealing tank like Aatrox, you would rather value just straight armor and magic resist over health, since your abilities also cost current health. So the idea is you would go items like Thornmail. Spear Visage, like, you like it because of the increased healing, not because of the lifesteal. But you go, like, Devour, Rageblade, into tank, and, you know, that's about it. If you can auto-attack, you kill them. If you can't, you die. You live as long as you can auto. Damn. I should have been with my team, but I wanted to get this last item before the game ended. And
There's
then
something
it
about
was
the
a little
composition of
disappointing. I
this
just wanted
that's
to see how
not
strong
that
it
great.
was.
It's very heavy on the top right.
No, they're not even trying. Right, here we go. Come here. Come here, big boy. Let me auto-attack you. Oh, that's Aatrox. It's really funny because I always win when I play champions that I have never really practiced. It doesn't even make sense. I'm like, alright, haven't played Aatrox 3 seasons. Let's go. Alright, that went well. Earlier today, it's like, alright, it's time for Tank Jungle Akali. And then when I play standard shit, it just like, I don't know. I guess I play unusual stuff better than I play standard stuff now. Or I might just be getting lucky. Never lucky, but today. I mean, I think we would have won that game despite what I played. That's the important thing to remember. There are those games where your team is just, they're on point. As long as you're not like contributing to losing the game for your team, we were going to win that game. I could have played like fucking York jungle and we probably still would have won. It might have actually been a faster game because I would have been tankier, but yeah, I don't think it mattered that game. It's not like we won because I'm Aatrox. Our team was like solid players. They were all doing pretty well in their lanes. I just kind of came in at the right moments and cleaned up, and you know, a lot of champions can do that. It wasn't because of Aatrox. Jungle Twitch? Alright, we got this. Jungle Twitch. Jungle Twitch. I'll probably just use the same runes and masteries if I actually do play Jungle Twitch. And I don't think I'll go to the same build. The build will probably be either Warrior into Hurricane or Devour into Hurricane. No matter what, a Hurricane's going to be built. Has to be. Twitch has terrible wave clear, or less than ideal wave clear if you don't go Hurricane. And the other option is like Static Shiv, and I think Hurricane's better than Static on some champions, especially Twitch. I don't know where I got this shirt, to be honest. It was somewhere on the internet like 5 years ago. I think it might have been on Woot? Yeah, I think it was on Shirt Woot. It was the website. I used to get shirts from there. I don't know if it's still a relevant website, though. I mean, if you were to like rate all the champions that benefit from Sated Devourer into Rageblade, Aatrox is up there. I mean, he's not the best, but he's not the worst. Of all the combinations of Sated and into Rageblade, He's up there, better than average, and it's a strong combo. If you can pull off the Sated into Rageblade, it's really potent on a lot of things. Okay, I can get Chewy out. I'll be right back. Sona. Definitely. Oh my god. Ban that mod. This is called the elevator cat. Hold on, Chewy. Let me. Yeah, get settled. Yeah, hold on. Shh. Come on. You're just gonna do it. Never mind. He's not gonna do it. Sometimes he just sits on my leg and I can like raise it up and down. But he's not gonna have that today. Maybe. Nope. What do I think about Sated into Bork into Titanic Hydra for You're gonna be way too squishy with that build. You might do a lot of damage, but you won't be able to take a lot of damage. And on a melee champion like Shyvana, without like she doesn't have flashes and dashes built into her kit. Her ultimate, it has a travel speed. It's very predictable. Her W gives her movement speed. But you can't exactly instantly jump on someone unless you just flash on them. And because of that, she's better built tankier early on. You can't just go 2 items max before you have to go tank. So it's if you're gonna go Bork on Shyvana, you go Devour Bork and then you go into tank. You can't get that extra. You can't get that extra offensive item afterwards, or you'll just die. Big Daddy Kane, $3. Twitch is always my pocket pick if I play jungle. 94% first blood ganking rate. Yeah. Twitch is really good at getting first blood, but the hard part is winning the game as jungle Twitch when you're getting slammed by the tanks mid-game, when those tanks come out. Nepsi, or Nep PSI, for early MR, I prefer Maw usage. Lifeline passive is super good, although if you don't have Bork, it won't feel as good. I prefer Sated, Bork, Maw, and Death Stance. Interesting. I guess I was talking about Aatrox. That would be an okay build, but I just wanted Magic Resist. And I guess Hex Drinker would have been okay, but I was looking for a heavier MR item. Maw makes a lot of sense. Maw and Aatrox would be really good. Maybe even as bad as Sterak sounds on Aatrox, the idea is like just keeping you alive. It might be like a last item or something if you really need it. But health is usually just a terrible stat on Aatrox, so probably not. Death Dance would do okay. Peruru. Hey Valkyrie, love the stream. My friends and I mainly play in silver to plat range. We seem to have trouble closing out games, even with a clear advantage. How do you use your gold advantage the most effective to win? Do Baron. Baron is how you win games with an advantage already. If you can't siege correctly, then every play past the mid game needs to be about trying to eventually secure Baron for your team. That's how you close out a game. If you leave Baron on the table and you die sieging their inhibitor, they get Baron, you lose the game, or you're really far behind. So it's almost always Baron. That's how you close out games, is successfully getting Baron and then using that super advantage you get to get their inhibitor, which is, at that point, pretty easy to do. Hopefully that helps you out, man. Practice those Barons, win more games. Ban Twitch! No! Not my Twitch. Not my fervor of battle. No. We gotta do Deathfire Touch Twitch. God, that sounds pretty bad. I don't know. Deathfire Touch on Jungle Twitch would be different because you're just trying to kill them. You're not trying to harass, you're not getting like an extended fight, you're just trying to finish them. Imagine like Deathfire Touch, Ignite, Red Buff, level 2 Twitch. That would be fucking nasty. The level 2 Ignite, just super damage over time. You got your poison going, you got your Deathfire Touch. It's probably complete ass, but no, not like this. We gotta get that burst blood. I don't know if I want to run assassin though, because we're gonna be ganking. It might be better for me to do Rank Affinity for extra red buff. Alright, here we go. Oh shit. Can we kill people this game with Zillion? I don't know. This could be a feed to win type of game. Skirmisher, oh my god, infinite damage over time. Get the Skirmisher going, Ignite, Deathfire Touch, Twitch Poison, Red Buff. They'll die even though they don't realize it. They'll die from like half health. Let's do it. This will only work if we get ahead though. This is gonna be complete ass if we fall behind. We'll like go into gank and they're like, what are you doing? Renekton like, this is probably Romanium. He's gonna go full AD Renekton, just one-shot me. If this is Romanium, this is a mistake. This is like a huge mistake. Because he goes full AD Renekton and squishies are like easy for you to kill as Renekton full AD. We got a cheese to win. Cheese it. I think the pickpocket Twitch skin's better. What do you think, Chewy? I think you're right. Pickpocket's better. Crookie7. Crookie7, thanks for subscribing, man. Support to the channel. Welcome, Crookie7. How's it hanging? Just build tank Twitch. If only life was that easy. If life was as easy as building tank Twitch to win games, then you'd see more Twitch. But Twitch unfortunately sucks major balls as a tank. He really does not offer a lot as a tank, so gotta go damage, gotta go big or go home. Alright, Chewy, wish me luck. I'm not going to do refillable. We're going to take a fuck ton of damage in the jungle. I definitely want the extra sustain. Oh, it's not a closet. It's a sunroom. It's actually quite large.
There is much to learn about this world.
Chucky Wucky, $5. The good old 5 Sunfires Twitch. Just stand and watch them die. Indeed. Good old days. Evelyn, Twitch Sunfire Stack. Heart of Gold, Philosopher's Stone. DFG, like the original DFG. Did like crazy damage. Here we go, boys. A wild Lulu stops the center of mid lane. Oh fuck, she's already getting her word down. I spy with my little eye, first blood. Mid lane, she shoved mid really fast and then she just sat back, so that's probably not gankable. Holy shit. Well, they probably would have gotten that without my help. I still got my ignite. We don't need level 3. Well, it looks like mid lane's not going to be gankable. Top lane, holy Jesus. That guy's low. I was going to cheese mid, but she started playing so passive. I guess top lane would have been better. Oh man, that guy's putting up work though. Damn, it's gonna be pushed by the time I get there. Deathfire touch, please. No, that fucking shield. Oh, god damn it. Level 2 Twitch. Feels bad, man. Need a little bit of extra damage. Fucking shields. Alright. I need like a long sword or something. I expunged way too early. I tried to spike her before she got it off. Seems to be worded. Let's keep jungling for a little bit. Might be able to gank bot through the lane though. I'm so close to level 4. Attaboy. Secret delivery. Secret delivery. Fucking surprise! I'm in a magical journey. Invisible. That was cool. Okay, she doesn't have flash. She's in a position where she might be able to solo kill TF, so we could bait this. I don't know. Seems pretty annoying though that she has utility. shit, she hit 6 during the play. What the fuck? She was also hugging that side. I was afraid Pantheon was going to show up, so it makes sense to back off. Sucks. If we killed the Lulu, she wouldn't be 6 for that play. So by not killing the Lulu earlier, we end up losing another kill. Okay. Fuck. I canceled an auto attack, and then I like died. It was like, Renekton mad! Renekton smash you! I have so little attack speed, it's like hard to attack move in a gank when I don't want to die instantly. Now he's gone. Oh shit. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, that's probably worth it though. Alright, we need that skirmisher. That Pantheon was real handsy. Like flashes like Pantheon's screen is like red from rage. Must smash Twitch. Kill. That's worth it though. We got to kill in an assist. Plus we got a splash. I mean, I like it. So little attack speed. I'm actually scared to gank top now. Oh no, he's going super aggro though. If I go in at the wrong moment top lane, I'm donezo. But yeah, it looks like Nautilus is actually fucking him up. Holy shit. Coming in. Hold on, buddy. Hold on, buddy. Pantheon's looking to drop. Damn. I thought he would live. I'll try to get that to freeze in front of top so it's on our side of the map. Is Nautilus gonna TP? No, he's coming top. Alright. So the wave is gonna be nice in front of his tower. Actually, it's gonna be pushing now. Fuck. Damn. I killed one too many minions. Sorry. Sorry, Nautilus. I should have kept the 3 range caster. I've got 100% kill participation, so that's better than I expected seeing their team comp. Thought I was going to get shit on all game. It's only going to be late game when we get shit on. Ooh, instead of that longsword, I should have gotten a dagger. Attack speed's a little bit better at this point in the game for me. Okay. Shit, I can't quite get there. What am I doing, though? probably know where I am right now from Zillion's warding. Thinking about just farming up for a little bit. Top lane's also pretty easy for me to gank, but there's TF. Go TF, go. Gotta be careful. Pantheon could just drop on me with Lulu's utility. I'm gonna back up. Even with TF here, he's probably not gonna stop it from killing me, at the very least. Alright, where are you gonna make a play, Pantheon? You haven't done anything in a while. Where you gonna, what you gonna do? I gotta put myself in this Pantheon shoes. There he is. We use pretty much everything to kill that guy, but the Zillion's there for the cock block, the assassin cock blocker. Shit. This doesn't look good. I need to go and heal. It was looking like as soon as we killed the Lucian, we should have backed out because we used a lot of ultimates and flashes for it. Nice. The fuck is this song? I think I kept it on this Pandora station for too long. What the fuck is this song? No! 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 Fuck! Oh shit. Please kill him! Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. That was really bad for us. I used, like, all my gas to kill the kill the Renekton, and then Pantheon just one-shots me. What an anticlimactic end to that Renekton's life. He just overstays, gets soloed by the jungler. Or support. Not even the jungler. Not even the privilege. He dies to a bard. At least he died. We didn't get an assist for it. but I'm glad that he ended up in the Kappa yard, the graveyard, the gray screen. Fuck the heal. Ah, fuck. Basically my Contaminate got countered by his heal. It was gonna kill him, and the heal like just nullified the damage. Feels bad. I didn't want to ignite it because I was afraid we were gonna overkill, but I definitely needed that ignite. Oh well. Being murdered.
Kalur.
Okay. That's a lot of damage.
No, I'm just gonna try and render it out. It's pretty much. I don't know. The composition isn't necessarily the best I've ever done.
Well, yeah, we pretty much lost control of the game in that top lane play. If we had continued to like make skirmish plays here and there, we would have been way better off. We're probably gonna lose now because of that, but it's definitely something that I should have done.
So, one of the things
damage.
you always have to consider is
Did
light
have
source.
seen
So
it
where's the
briefly
light
play,
source
and
in this
didn't have
situation?
enough to burst that
I think for me, a lot of the
You
light
can't comp
source
in
is
the
gonna
mid lane without a lot of
be.
damage.
A lot of the light source is gonna be the purple light coming out of the eye.
Shit. Well, another death. We got exhausted, or we would have killed at least two. Fuck. Fuck exhaust. Ugh. Feels bad, man. We're trying to piece together any sort of play, but we're really low on damage now, and their utility's starting to spike with Lulu and Zillion. If we can get a good fight where Nautilus is tanking for me, maybe. Maybe, just maybe.
Something a bit odd about these arms. I don't know what it is.
At this point, we probably can't kill the Renekton without him killing me. But if Nautilus baits out all of Renekton's abilities, maybe we can go aggro. At the same time, we got no pressure elsewhere. Everybody's just defending. So if we start a fight topside, he's not going to be alone. And he's not. Oh no, man. I'm probably going to die. Fuck! Where is everybody? Ugh. Alright, I think that's it, boys. Sucks to end this game with nothing but straight deaths, but I mean, it's what you get when the game turns this fast and you don't have a way to make plays yourself as a squishy ass assassin jungler. Should not be behind. If you want to win on it, you got to be ahead. You can't throw at any point if you want to win with something like Twitch in the jungle or Shaco. You like always have to be ahead, or someone's just gonna one-shot you. Someone that's significantly tankier than you will one-shot you. That's where it gets tricky. Alright, nice. Probably should have also let the Nautilus die up here. Like, we tried to piece it together because our team was rotating, but not as fast as theirs. And then once the Pantheon or Renekton gets on me, we die. Alright, I'm gonna... I'm gonna... Okay, we finally got the Hurricane. I need to like go Sturox. Sturox Twitch. Pre-nerf to Sturox I definitely would do it this game. But after the nerfs to Sturox I feel like it's... whatever item. Okay, they got a bunch of picks. Maybe I spoke too soon about this game, but we're still going to be struggling with the team comp. Alright. That was pretty legit. The easiest Twitch ult of my life. Where you going, sweet stuff? Where you going? It just like TP's in to the tier 1. What the fuck is this game? Holy shit. Oh, TF? Oh shit. TF went full man mode there. Okay, what do I want? I'm so tempted to get Sturox. Now that I was talking about it, I'm like, a non-Sturox Twitch game. I don't know. Su Yi, 4 months in a row. Welcome back, Su Yi. Thanks for the resubscribe, man. Alright, I'm gonna like die. Yeah, I gotta go Sturox. Like, this is not doable without Sturox. Oh, shit. She's alone, right? Yeah. But if, I don't know. With Sturox, I don't know if I'll do enough damage. Oh boy. I gotta regroup with at least one other person so I don't die. Alright. So many deaths! So many deaths! Alright, we got the Sturox, boys. Holy shit, Tank Twitch. It's happening. Sturox will get popped when I'm like... I'll have like more than half of my health and Sturox will get popped. Fucking Tank Twitch time. They don't have like armor, but they are healthy. Like they have a lot of health. The counter for that as an AD carry is getting an Infinity Edge. If they don't have a lot of armor, getting Infinity Edge just like means that you're gonna just destroy their health pool. Like it's not being mitigated at all. I can't really afford to do that. As much as I want to get Infinity Edge, I just will simply just die before I get any damage off in the fights. He's definitely a stronger ADC this game. I'm kind of a tank now. Pseudo tank. I'm just bait. We got this with a life steal. We don't have TF? I'm waiting for a better opportunity to ult. Like, we need some CC on them, otherwise they'll just get to me and kill me. Ooh, that could be good. Sturrox, boys! That's what happens when you don't see someone's inventory space. Straight up Sturrox buy, save my ass. Oh my god. Alright, let's go back. I should have smited him too. I didn't think I needed to, but he just kept going. Thought he was gonna run. I was like, you're not gonna kill me. I got fucking Sturrox. I got the stocks. I could go Death's Dance on Twitch. Oh god, Bruiser Twitch. Sounds terrible. Just stay alive. That's my one strategy. Just stay alive. By any means necessary. Something's happening. I'm going down with the ship. Fuck. No! Oh, fuck. We got stuck in that choke point. Oh, fuck. We couldn't go forward or backward or we died. We're getting flanked by Zillion and Pantheon, and the Lucian is out of range. Can't face check safely. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for Infinity Edge. We could auto attack for a long time there. Just didn't kill him. Wonder if I can just get a BF. I think I'd rather get a BF sword over the Cloak of Agility if I can afford it. Just go out and clear that minion wave. Get BF. How'd that happen? Oh boy. I'm not gonna get there in time. Maybe. Okay, this is looking spicy. They spotted me. Oh shit. Snacky, snacky. Oh, fuck, we all stacked up for that. I'm gonna recall and cut her off. Minions? No. No, 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 no. Let's talk about this. Sweet. No! All that effort recalling to try to snipe a kill. We didn't even get the BF sword because I left the base so fast. trying to get that kill, trying to snipe it. Trying to KS that. Maybe we could have done Baron too. Renekton's up there though. Oh boy. Okay. Aw. Jesus.
So I'm just cleaning stuff up. Cleaning the lines up, cleaning the forms
Oh,
and shapes
no.
that I'm
Get
trying
outta
to
there.
describe. Cleaning it up a little bit.
I'm gonna grab the BF. This might be the last fight. Are they pushing? Oh, they're gonna go for it. I bet they're gonna go for Baron. Renekton probably has teleport.
So when I
They get Baron.
I'm kind of doing the lighting right now, but when I do the lighting for real, I'm probably gonna do it on a different layer.
Splitting up.
I'm gonna lay in the flat, kind of the flat colors and tones
Going, Lucian.
everywhere, and
Speak
then
to me, Lucian. Where are you going?
I'll do the shadows and highlights separately. It's just more simple. It's more simple to do things by steps, especially when, because you're doing this digitally. It's really easy to just layer things like that in a really quick, easy way. Whereas, I don't know, I've seen people who do oil paints. They paint like they're a printer,
Yeah, we don't
you
have
know,
BF.
like they know exactly what color should go where, and they know exactly what color should go where, because they've done like test paintings and whatnot.
Oh my god, they're so low. Save him! Oh yes, he lived. No, 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 no. Oh my god, him living? If he lives here, we are okay. Get in that! Oh my god.
But I
Guard
mean,
mechanics.
if you're drawing digitally or painting
Oh.
digitally, you might
We
as well
almost
take
killed him, but
advantage of the
Precipitate was really late to the fight.
take
and
advantage of
was
you know, the benefits
yeah.
of painting digitally, where you can have layers and you know, you can do things
I need
safely
some
and easily.
gold. I need to farm.
That's not to say that digital painting is easier. Well, it's easier in a lot of ways, but it's also kind of harder in other ways. It's very different. But also, there are a lot of things you can do traditionally that are way easier traditionally than digitally, right? It's really easy to. There are some there's just some painting techniques that are a lot easier physically. Just adjusting things and, you
I
know,
need
just
something to farm.
the way
God,
you
the
work
team
with your
fight
hands is a
so
lot
hard for us
easier.
to deal with Lulu and Zillion with those champions that can one-shot us. What's up, man? How's it going? I didn't want to live anyways. Pretty much who wins the next fight wins the game. And it can still go our way. Like, you don't want to forfeit when you get to this point, but it's looking pretty suspect. Let's push. They're really split. No. Okay, back up. We got both their teleports from that. It's really good. Now they can't split push the side waves. Alright, whoa, god damn it! No, the fucking circle! Oh, fuck. I was just at the tip of the circle and it still did 400. Oh, I guess he smited me too. Yeah, actually, fuck. Alright. Oh, one more. Yes! The American sniper. It's so hard to kill them. Oh. One more. Reload, no! Okay. Sweet. Global
I
shutdown.
think instead of
Man,
just
they didn't get
fully
anything out
kind
of
of
that? Is
rendering
this
everything out, I'm
bronze?
just
What the
gonna put
fuck?
everything in terms of purple.
Oh, man. I thought they were just gonna back off and do Baron and then we lose a slow and horrible death. But these guys are... They want to make it hard on themselves. If you guys are in this position where you get 3 kills and your team is like maybe not healthy enough to siege, you can bait the remaining 2 out to fight you at Baron or get Baron.
So
'Cause,
things
you know,
that get kind of purpley.
the towers played a really big role that fight. They assisted us. Pantheon's dead. You know, we should have just rushed Baron. Fuck. I'm so squishy I can't like walk up to check Baron. Or to even ward it. But we should have. We should have just run to Baron since their jungler's dead for a little bit longer. Even if his ult comes back up, he can't get there immediately. Last item, like Lord Dominic's maybe? So we can kill their front line faster. It's actually a good catch to get. Is this how it ends, boys? Oh my god. Alright, let's not make the same mistake they did. Let's do Baron. Let's not just dive the next couple. Guys? There's a Lucian in my face. Okay. Well, good job. We kind of ignored the Twisted Fate. I went to go save his ass, but then I got crit pretty hard, and then he had Sturrock still. Oh well. That should be the Baron. I won't get it. Maybe I should have run. I did zone the Lucian off of TF, but I like tried to hit him after to make sure he didn't kill the TF, and then we died. All right. Because if we get through the Renekton and Pantheon, we get to the nice juicy center, like the Lulu with no defensive items, the Zillion, the same thing, just the raw ability power Zillion support, doing a zillion damage. I'm coming. I'm still like trying to passively get this Lord Dominix if we can, but I need to definitely be with our team if they're sieging. There's like no reason not to. Top is stacking pretty well though. My face! Oh my guys! I just got face fucked by Pantheon. Holy shit! Pantheon just goes past everyone and just fucking... God damn it. My body. How many of them are still alive? Okay, 2. Jesus. Yeah, me too. Me too. Hit the tower! Oh my god. They can do it, they can do it, they can do it! Oh, okay, they won. Alright, GG. Well, my face is hurting, but we managed to win that. Holy shit! Yeah, I didn't get dinner first. That's all I gotta say. I was not. No one purchased me dinner that game. There was just a lot of fucking, and I was on the receiving end of that. Holy shit! Heartseeker did 1,400 damage to me. 1,400 from his E ability. 1 E. Or maybe... Actually, I have no idea. He was really fed. I don't know. I feel like it was only 1 E, but yeah, I think it was only 1 E. Maybe I like took an E at the start of the fight, and I just didn't realize it, and that's why the death calculator said 1,400. But I think it was being honest. I felt like it was honest. I don't know. It might not have been. Might have been 2. 700 damage from a Heartseeker sounds way more reasonable. It's probably 2 Heartseekers. I don't know. Well, I know Rageblade. Ooh, I don't think Twitch would benefit from Rageblade a whole lot. I mean, Hurricane was definitely a better second buy, and at that point we needed Sturox for obvious reasons to not die as fast as I was dying. Jeez. Yeah. We had a very solid early game on Twitch. Like, the early game was on point. We made, like, the first 6 kills our team had, I had 100% kill participation. I was, like, 3-1-3. But from there, it went 3-2... 3-2-6. And then from there, it went from, like, 3-2-5-6. And then, like, 3-2-6-6 or something like that. And then after, like, numerous deaths in a row where we just get Renekton flashed one shot, Pantheon would get on me, we finally got the Sturox. And then once we got Sturox, we wouldn't die quite as fast, so just because they'd flash on me wouldn't mean they would insta-give me. And then we were able to contribute a lot more to the team fights. So Sturox was a very, very important buy that game. The difference between just every team fight afterwards instantly dying before doing anything translated to, you know, getting at least 7 to 8 auto attacks off in the team fight before then getting fucked by the Pantheon Renekton, which is a lot more damage than 0. Dude, that's not a troll pick. A troll pick would be... I don't like the word troll pick because I think anything can work if given the circumstances, but a troll pick or someone trolling would, in my mind, someone who's not... Their main purpose is not to win the game, their main purpose is just, like, losing the game. That's what a troll is. A troll is, like, not actively trying to win the game. We're trying to win on Jungle Twitch. We're trying our hardest to try to win the game. Is Jungle Twitch, like, going to be seen in the LCS anytime soon? No. It's not going to be, like, a top-tier choice. Does it work? Yes. But, you know, you need to be in a safe team comp. You need to have a big front line. You need to get really fed early game. And you got to hope that they don't have, like, a lot of assassins. And, yeah. Definitely can work. And I like to play champions that are definitely more difficult to play in the meta than just like the Elise, the Nidalee, seen every game, Rek'Sai, Gragas. The champions that are like really staple are boring to watch. I have more fun playing the, when I get the opportunity, playing the Aatrox, playing the Akali, playing the Rumble. Given these are the champions that I haven't played in a long time just today, but I like playing champions that aren't seen as often when given the opportunity, because it's not only more fun for me to play, it's probably a little bit more entertaining than just seeing another Resident Sleeper meta pick. But not always. Sometimes it's good to stick to the meta if your goal is mainly just to climb. What ad block do I use? I use uBlock. I do use an ad blocker. It's called uBlock. Well, I know Bork that game. Bork's really expensive and overall an overrated item. I talked about it. I think that Infinity Edge is better at killing health stackers than Blade of the Rune King is, because those crits are going to be multiplied by more and more as the game goes on. And if they're not getting armor, Infinity Edge will do a lot more damage if you already have a couple AD items in front of it, maybe an attack speed crit item. So for the super late game, if we don't have Infinity Edge and we had the items I had minus the Infinity Edge,
Oh shit, I'm on the wrong.
A lot less damage.
I'm always on
You get
night
a
view.
couple
That's
nice
why it
ranged
looks so
auto attacks
pale.
off on, say, like
I didn't
Lulu,
put
Lucian,
my fucking
it's
screen on the
noticeable.
right
Like if I get like a 7
color.
damage crit on Lucian in that fight, like it's the difference between winning
Plus,
and losing in skirmish.
I think
maybe,
theater
in a team
mode
fight,
seems the
because
most correct.
my range on my ultimate is really good.
Okay. I was like, why can't I get these colors as bright as I feel like I should have them?
How can you justify Warrior over Sated? You're able to gank a lot more often when you go for Warrior over Sated. If you go for Sated, you're going to spend most of your early game farming when you should be ganking. Twitch, Shaco, Evelynn, those are junglers that you don't want to farm on because they peak in the early game, in the jungle at least, with their stealthing and getting in positions where they normally wouldn't be able to, and then they start falling off. In Twitch's case, he's got a terrible mid game most of the time, but he's got a really good late game. So you want to go Warrior, snowball your team, try to stay ahead, and that's what we try to do. We're not going to sit in the jungle and farm Devour and lose the game because we have no impact early on. I don't think going for Sated would have had any impact mid-game. I would still have gotten one shot, and we wouldn't have had the same early game that we had. With the death after Baron, you had 700 gold after buying the last Whisper. Would it have been worth getting the Red Elixir for that last team fight? Maybe. The reason why I didn't was because I was getting kind of close to the Lord Dominic's, and I wasn't sure it was going to be the last team fight. Just because we have Baron doesn't mean we win that same push. It might just mean one inhibitor, and then we recall. And at that point, if I go Red Elixir, I really didn't think they would fight over that first inhib. I thought they were just going to concede it to us, and then like defend their Nexus towers and force us to go for a second inhibitor, waste enough time, the Baron fades. They could probably beat us in a team fight if the Baron fades, or at least it's closer. So if they played that right, they would have just like tried to stall out and not fought us at the inhib. But they did. So they fought us like right outside of their first tower, and we won it, and we killed like 3 out of 5, and that's how we won the game. If they had just like played passive, going for red buff would have like delayed my Lord Dominix even more, and we probably wouldn't be able to reach it before the game ends one way or another. And Lord Dominix was a really good purchase for the end of the game, because it's not only going to help me deal with their armor that they eventually got, but their health stacking as well. It's like obvious the main choice for dealing with tanks later on in the game. When did they change the Bork active and passive to do physical damage instead of magic? After Season 4 maybe? It's been a while. It was a long time ago they did that. I don't even think it was in Season 5. I almost feel like it was Season 4, but I don't remember. Pass is a pass. It's physical now. That's the main thing you should remember. Do I play Shaco? Occasionally. I find them very similar to like Evelynn or Twitch. You gotta play the early game right and you still fall off so hard. The goal is to get your team so fed that they carry you. Because Shaco is very bad in team fights. Like a very bad team fighting champion. He plays like an assassin, and he's not even like that strong as an assassin in team fights compared to like Zed or Talon. He just kind of goes in and dies. Insta-death. Talon sucks against Jace and Pantheon, but I do like to play Talon occasionally. Yeah, Talon sucks against those first 2 picks that could be mid. I don't know what I want to play. Maybe like a Ziggs game or something. Wait, what? Lock it in! Oh my god. It almost bugged out. It was like, no, you're not playing Ziggs. Yeah, I haven't seen a Ziggs in forever. To be honest, he's probably just an average mid laner. He's probably not, like, terrible. But, average mid laners usually just get drowned out. I think I might go for Thunderlords for a better laning phase, though. I'm against Jace or Pantheon. I gotta make sure my early game's on point. Either gonna take Exhaust. I think Exhaust would be better for me. If it is Pantheon, that's probably better. Dirtiest Sanchez, 2 months in a row. Welcome back, Dirtiest Sanchez. What skin should I use? I got them all except the pool party. Mad Scientist, Major Ziggs. Arcanist seems pretty good. Oh no. When would you want Mortal Reminder or over Lord Dominix? Against, like Mundo and Volibear, probably. But even then, something like Ignite will get the job done anyways. So if your team has like 1 or 2 Ignites, it should be okay. Lord Dominix ends up just being better. Mundo, I think, would be the only time I could think of it. Okay. When I used to play a lot of Ziggs, it was back when his Q ability was a lot easier to hit. They nerfed his Q pretty substantially. It has a much smaller hitbox than it used to have. And his ultimate used to have a very short cooldown, not 2 minutes. Jesus Christ, that's still a 2-minute cooldown. Starting to regret the Ziggs pick. That's why Ziggs is not viable. They nerfed the shit out of his ult, and his Q ability got nerfed too. Yeah, that feels really bad. 2-minute ult for what it is doesn't feel great. I mean, it is semi-global, and I guess you could argue it wasn't balanced in its prior state, where it had a very, very low cooldown for an ultimate. I think it was like a minute or something like that, maybe 70 seconds. You were lobbing that shit to clear waves. Like, every 2 waves was like a Ziggs ult. Like, Ziggs could turtle so well. Mammoth Jord, $3. Newbie question, would it be a terrible idea to start Lord Dominik's as Quinn versus Renekton top? Ooh, I think so. You're probably better off going for Blade of the Rune King or something else as your first item. Lord Dominik's is more of a follow-up item. As the game scales on, it becomes more effective, if that makes sense. Something like Bork or Ghostblade is probably way better early game against a health stacker like that. I don't think Bork would be a good first purchase, but if he was just like stacking hella health, you know, it's an option. No one really builds it anymore. Who am I against? Oh, it's Jace. Okay. Eve is on the blue. She started on the blue? That's weird. Just want to try to splash my Q onto the minions and Jace whenever I get the opportunity to. I'll take my W level 2 just in case Evelynn ganks me early. That dude went refillable? Weird. Watch that cannon. The cannon's changing aggro and is doing way more damage to my other minions. So I gotta follow my minions, which ones they're targeting, to make sure I get my last hits. Because if it changes aggro and I'm not expecting it, I might not be ready for it. So you gotta watch that. And cannons early game, especially the first cannon, notorious for changing aggro and just stealing your last hits when you're not expecting it. You're going on the one he starts on. He ends up deciding that's a fool's errand. Ooh, that was nice. Got his flash still. That was nice. I was really far back and I'd already used my W. But I'm glad that they made that work. That is gonna push him out of lane. I guess not. He used the last bit of his potion for that. Sustain. Against Evelynn, you're better off warding directly on her camps when you can.
I think I do wanna make the
Down.
tentacles purple.
No, she's bottom.
Just only doing the light from... Yeah, only doing light from those things doesn't feel that good.
Larumba. No, there's the Eve. I see her. I'm gonna move more aggressive. Start getting my passive procs off on this guy. I'm limited by my mana right now.
So, let's do another layer. Let's grab the darker kind of purple.
It's so much easier to hit my Q when I can splash it on a minion. Like that and hit him. Otherwise, he can just sidestep it, because the hitbox for the Q is so much worse than it used to be. No, you're messing up my last hits. It's alright. He got that. He got my mid laner's flash, and I'm like 10 CS up, so I don't mind. It helps me It helps me go back faster. Okay, I'm gonna go the mana regen component first, because if I go Fiendish Codex, we still will be gated by the mana too much. But we'll go for Morello first. Seems like a decent buy this game, because it's gonna give me a lot of CDR, and I don't need Athenes. Ooh. Ooh, dashes. Very sexy. Maybe not. Please don't die. Oh, almost. Almost a sexy play. Fell short at the gate. The gates. Oh, I was gonna get it with my next auto. It's alright. Good stuff. I'm gonna lob an ult over here. Damn. I'm just gonna go back. If the thresh hook hit, that might have been a kill. Oh well. We tried. There's a bit of a delay on the Zigzult, so you have to anticipate ahead of time. I threw it where they were and hoped that the thresh would just CC the Twitch. Almost worked. I miss half a wave for that. Maybe the cannon. Yeah, we delayed that recall too long. Shit, they're getting wrecked. Okay, that is not roamable anymore. When Pantheon jumped, nah. Maybe I would have gone for it if Pantheon didn't show up, but yeah, Pantheon showing up is the deal breaker for us. Oh, what's up, man? What is Pantheon doing here? We are not hitting this shit. I'm not on point with these Zigzults. I thought the Evelynn would keep going, but we lost vision and she didn't. Poop. That sucks. That flash. So low on mana. don't think this is gonna work unless he commits. I'm going back. Kind of a late Morello. It's not a fast Morello. I guess it's just a little bit slow. You want to get it below. If you can get it before 10 minutes, it's good. It's like a solid power spike for most mid laners. How many stacks does our Kindred have? 3. Thank you for donation. I'll respond to donations after this game. Hey, really happy I got that. If I didn't get that, I was gonna be like, all right, never playing Ziggs again. Fuck. Okay, I'm coming in. Fucking Ziggs room. You have exhaust still? What the fuck? Jace is behind us. The fuck? Oh my god, what are you doing? Oh man. Ah, this fight's taking so long. I'm completely out of mana, but I got red buff. I've got red buff, boys. God damn it! They just keep coming. What the fuck? Oh my god. Please. Please send help. Oh my god. Ugh. That was like the longest fight. Let's go for Ludens next. I need to be faster. These fights are about speed and finesse, apparently, which is not Zig's strong suit in most fights. I've had this ping for a while, but it's been a 5-man bot game. Let's do it! The fucking style. The Zig style. Holy shit. That actually worked. I just need blue buff and we're gonna wreck them. Oh, come on. That bounced over all the minions? What the fuck? I'm gonna get that blue. Oh, okay. This is definitely an interesting fight. I don't have a lot of mana. When you don't have blue buff on Ziggs, you are fucking sad. This champion is like designed for blue buff. You like can't do much without it. And if you like go a build that has like 2 mana regen items, you'll end up doing too little damage to be impactful to you. So you can't just be like, build a Tear of the Goddess. Oh, okay. Ooh, that's not good. I need to go back now so that I can wave clear mid. Probably just grab Sork boots. CDR boots wouldn't be great if I'm not getting blue, for sure. I'll ult mid if I have to. Grab. Might not matter. Wow. That was a rank 1 ult. They just stood in the center of it. Nice. We still lost the tower, but they're really chunked. We might be able to take mid tower if our whole team just comes down mid, since they have to go back. I guess Pantheon wasn't a part of that. Oh shit! No! Oh fuck, I'm gonna die anyways. Fuck. Wait, did he ignite me? Oh my god, he ignited me too. Fuck. As soon as the Pantheon started running at me, I knew that one of their stealthers was behind me. Oh man. Crap. Yeah, that was an NA flash. I for some reason didn't think about their top laner having ignite. I wouldn't have died to the Twitch poison because Twitch poison is like garbage now. The passive damage from Twitch poison is like really bad. Your like health regen is gonna like out heal it most of the time. Not always, not on 6 either, but I would have been okay. But with the ignite, I don't know. Top laners usually take teleport. I guess I should have checked earlier. Our top laner STP just has ignite. Might be one of the reasons why our top laner struggled. Okay, I just bounced over the minions. Cool. I really hope our team just groups around me. I'm the only person strong on our team. We'll win or lose based on what happens around mid, I think.
Yeah, maybe if I just leave him not colored.
Blue buff, and I need a team in front of me, and will be possibly in the potential of coming back. No team in front of me, no blue buff. You can still team fight on Ziggs without blue, but I can't like indefinitely hold mid without blue and still make plays. Oh. Shit, I should have gone for top. I can wave clear with my ult, and I can also hold mid. I'm better off like trying to save the next tower. She's so fast with that. I tried to use my satchel charge, but I realized it wouldn't be fast enough because you throw it and there's a slight delay until you can use it. Maybe they did away with that. They might have changed that. Maybe I could have killed her there. I wanted to save it just in case they did try to dive me with Twitch. Throw it at him. Okay, you can do pretty... You could do it almost instant now. Maybe it was because... Oh shit, that's my blue. Hell no. No, that's my blue. Fuck, she took it. Oh, I'm dead. Three for three. Not the worst. Could have been better, but I'm okay with that. I made a misstep by trying to flank when Jace was where he was. But yeah, the last time I can remember playing Ziggs was like season 2 or something. I played with much higher ping. I guess I had about 100 ping back then. With the servers moving to Chicago, me not having Comcast anymore, now my ping is 34. I guess when I used to play Ziggs, I thought that the W couldn't be instantly activated once you throw it, but it was just because of my ping. I thought that was actually a feature of the game. I'll remember that in case I play Ziggs in the future. What the fuck? Alright. Time for me to earn my keep. Holy shit, how fast are they doing it? Shit, they're still on it? Oh my god, that was a huge fuck up. Holy shit, I thought they were running away. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god, that was so dumb of me. What the fuck? Why'd I do that? We lost vision and I thought they were running away. Oh my god, I could have, like, fucked them in that pit. Oh, so dumb. I wanted to catch them as they were running out of the pit, but I should have been patient. That was really silly. That cost us a lot. We might have been able to kill them and get the Baron if I had used my ult on the Baron. That 1 second where we lost vision on the pit, I assumed that they were running away because it was really close to them all dying. Oh, fuck. I didn't want them to spread out. I think that's why I panicked so much. I was like, I can kill like 2 of them here as they're running out of the pit. We should have just like even tried to steal the Baron maybe. Oh man, that's disappointing.
I require a closer look.
We can still win. We can't let the potential. You can't let plays that potentially could go good tilt you. Like, you know, if we had played the Baron fight better, maybe we'd be in a position to win this like right after, like killing all of them, getting the Baron. But you can still win. It's not like, oh, GG, you make one mistake, you lose the game after that. Sometimes that's the case, but in this case, we can still win. We just have to keep a focused mind on what we need to do. And you're gonna play poorly sometimes. You're gonna make mistakes. Shit happens. You gotta be able to bounce back from it. That's how you climb the ladder. You don't play perfectly. You're just able to control your emotions and not tilt. Ooh, this could be bad. Got exhausted for some reason. Holy fuck. Well, I got dove on by most of their carries and got exhausted. I'll save my ult for the next wave. Need every little bit of power for this. Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh shit, they're both dead. My bad. If that Q hit, I might have killed the Twitch. And I threw it behind them, thinking that with Callista and Thresh running at them, they would be zoned. But the Callista is not very strong. And that was silly of me to think that that zoning would happen. I should have just played it safe and backed off. But our team is really behind. I keep forgetting how behind they are. Fuck. Yeah, that Twitch has 18 kills. Shoot. GG. Yeah. If I had backed off, we would have lost the game there, and the game would have probably continued. But once I die, I'm the only person that can stop them from killing everybody. I mean, the difference between the gold of our support and our AD carry was only 600. Yeah, that was my bad. I don't know. I like, our team didn't play well, but the only way I could have won that game, in my mind, is if I had played that perfectly. We get the ult on Baron instead of, like, if we had waited to see if they're going to finish or if they're going to run for sure, we would have made the right play, but we ulted too early. That could have just won us the game right there if I had just stolen the Baron. And I think I could have, because I probably would have killed the Evelynn with my ult damage. So that was pretty dumb. And then the last fight, like, we continued to chase after the Twitch. And even though the other two were low, they weren't afraid of the Callista. So if my Q had hit, we would have killed Twitch and maybe turned it around on them. And that's how valuable it was to kill Twitch. Like, I would actually move in to 2 targets to try to kill, try to hit him. But he popped Ghost Blade and then ran back towards me and dodged the Q. So, feels bad. I'm sure... Oh man, yeah, the Twitch did hella damage. Well, I'm not too upset about that because that's the first time I played Twitch and first time I played Ziggs on stream and ever that I can remember. I might have played one of the games of Ziggs in like season 4 or something at the very least, and then before that it was like season 2 Ziggs. I don't know, Ziggs is kind of fun. I think that it's really important to siege with Ziggs, and it's really important to group early with Ziggs and get that blue buff. Look for the poke. Look for the team fights. He's so much worse in small skirmishes because you want them to cluster up. You want the AoE CC to hit. But yeah. Alright, it is 8:42. I usually end the stream at 8 o'clock, so we streamed about 1 game at more than I normally would. That's going to be the end of the stream for me, guys. We had a pretty fun day. We won on a lot of unusual picks. And I always enjoy playing unusual champions when I can. So I'll be answering questions and answering the last bit of donations as I end the stream. So you can stick around and ask me a question, or you can head off for the night. Molten Fury, $3. Hey Valkyrie, if I'm not mistaken, Ziggs Satchel can be buffered when you throw the ability, just like Lux's E. Also, why am I banned? I guess I'll unban you, man. I don't know why you're banned. I didn't do it. And yeah, that was a change that happened after I played or after I stopped playing Ziggs. That change happened, and I just haven't played him since. But it makes sense. Precipic, can you explain how to manage mini waves to best assert dominance in lane, i.e., not allowing freezes and being able to zone in CS? Yeah, that is a really long question. I would highly suggest going on YouTube and looking up lane management. Google or look up on YouTube lane management. You'll find videos that are 10 plus minutes talking in detail about one aspect of it. But I'll give you a quick rundown. The basic idea is you don't want to recall when they have control of the minion wave unless you have to. And when you do recall, it's ideal if you recall when the wave is pushing towards your tower. So if it's a small enough wave, or if it's just bigger than your wave and both of you are recalling, that's an ideal time for you to go back. Sometimes when you see the lane opponent recall, you're just wanting to push it to their tower. But early game, when you can't push it fast enough, you want to recall when it's pushing towards your tower. And when you come back to lane, of course, it'll be just right in front of your tower, killing that last minion wave. You deny your lane opponent a lot of last hits, gold, and you come back to a nice big minion wave. That's ideal. It has to do with just the position of the lane, how close it is to your side. Your reinforcements, your minions will get there faster if it's closer to your side, so it'll pretty much start pushing towards their side. But yeah, lane management is a really, really long topic, and I would recommend checking out a video on it if you want to hear more detail on it. Crookie7, $4. Hey bro, finally figured out get round to subbing and donating after a few months. Creeping in the channel, basically play League to justify watching you. Who cares about the elo? I just love the strategy and watching you play. No tilting required. Well, thank you, Crookie7. I appreciate that, man. I think that does it for all the donations I had during the game. I want to thank you guys once again for watching. I'll be answering some more questions. Will I be uploading the Tank and Kali game on the YouTube? Unfortunately, I probably won't because I listen to copyrighted music and it'll be all muted. But you can check out the VOD on Twitch, and if it's not muted, you can always watch the VOD on Twitch, man. Everything is recorded on Twitch. It might be muted, though. Is Gragas a good jungler right now? Yes, very, very good jungler. Is it better to climb out of bronze and silver with friends or solo? I just suggest doing whatever's fun for you. If you have friends that you play with, that's totally a plus in my book. Having more fun with the game is definitely better than raging solo. I also think that they did that to uniform general gameplay in a sense of not giving an unfair advantage with lower ping. Yeah, I agree. Input buffering is a very important thing to make it a more even playing field for people with high and low ping.
No, I don't want to wait.
I galley in life with a little unemployment and wish to know what would be your advice to get there. What do you mean by galley? I'm not sure what you mean there. I think it's really important to find what you love to do. Sometimes you can find what you really enjoy doing and you can turn it into something that makes money. I mean, I did it for League, and that might not be possible for everyone to find something, you know, something that they enjoy most turns into being something they can make money off of. But that is ideal. If you can find something you're passionate about, look for ways to turn it into either an employment job for yourself or, you know, something that can make money on the side. If you like, you know, arts and crafts, you can make money off Etsy, and there are platforms like YouTube that you can make money being an entertainer and stuff like that. Alright guys, I think that's going to do it for my stream. I hope that you guys enjoyed watching my stream, and I hope to see you guys tomorrow, and have a good night.
Fuck. Rip. I didn't finish it in time. Fuck. Alright, well, I'm gonna end my stream. I'm gonna end my stream. Alright, that was fun. That was way more fun than I expected.